It sounds so.
Spitzweg's pepper smells really good. Achoo! Excuse me.
A cuckoo. It sounds. So.
Just a little pinch.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. Oh man, now my ears are ringing. Anyway, the sneeze seems to have chased away most of the birds in the neighborhood. But the toad is still sound asleep. Hello? The rock toad just seems to be dozing now. Not again.
It is so quiet now. It is so quiet now.
I'm sure my mug is... I'm sure my... Sparrows used to live in that nest. Maybe we'll have eggs next spring. My school stuff is in there waiting to be packed. But adventure awaits out here. At least until lunch. And at 3, there's a new episode of Future Dogs, 4-legged time travelers. Nothing needs.
It is so quiet now.
Hello? The rock toad just seems to be dozing now. No, I'll... A stick won't help here.
Who disturbs the peace of the woods? Human child. Let me listen to the world a moment longer. Just a few months. Just a few years. Listen. Listen. To the streams of time.
Wow, you're huge.
Understand, all this means little in the streams of time.
The streams of time?
The streams of time. Once you learn to pause, to wait, and to listen, then you will sense how they flow around you. The rock. I can hear the whispering.
The whispering of the rocks?
The rock. It hears. If you learn to hear and to listen. As you listen to me, it can reveal to you what the streams of time have carried past it. Come closer so that you can learn how you can hear the voices of the rocks. The voices of the woods. They sound more mournful since my last awakening. Perhaps this is my last awakening before I become one with the streams of time. Oh, this world is changing. The world whispers whispers to me of your fate. The path which you have taken will show you the meaning of horror. Beware, beware. Yet it also holds joy if you find that which you do not even know you have lost. Let me listen to the world a moment longer. Just a few years. Listen to the streams of time.
They fell asleep. Horror? And find something I don't even know I lost? I wonder if Mum is back from shopping. It feels like ages since I saw her.
Be brave, Jeremiah Hazelnut. Magicians have to be strong.
Whoa!
Jerry, you did it! You've learned to hear the whispering of the rocks and stones. This, listen to any stone that has been given a face. An excellent first spell. Now try it on this crystal statue. The spell is on your magic wand. Take it and point it at the statue. The spell is on your magic wand. Take it and point it at the statue.
Jerry?
Did somebody just call my name?
It begins. The first nail has been struck.
What does that mean?
I will explain everything to you in good time. I must consult with a magician of Mousewood. You know where to find us, or contact me with the Advice Seeker if you need my help. Seek the entrance in the next portal tree. You will learn your next spell there. But you will have to open the next portal tree without my help. Look for the magical creature who lives in Mousewood. You have already met one of them, a little man in green. Your cards tell me that you will learn another spell from him. But to do so, you must ask him to open the portal to his home for you. For only there can he teach you his spell.
Little man in green. Oh no, he's probably still hopping mad at me. Who would have thought the old path tree could do something like that? Path tree? Maybe in the olden days, someone actually knew about the portal. Who would have thought maybe... Wait, I know you. Or at least someone who's just as lazy as you. That doesn't need any special spice.
You're funny, little boy.
the little hair statue isn't so little here.
Feathered enemy eat all your savings? Sometimes you just need to find the right stranger to make all your money problems disappear. And then all it takes is your signature. Just your signature.
Huh?
We have arrived. We will be the solution.
Okay.
We
Have you ever had one of those days where everything goes wrong? Don't you often wish that someone had a cure? I bet Mousewood fooled a whole lot of children.
Huh?
We have arrived. We will be the solution.
Sure. Strange guy.
There you are again. See what you've done.
What have I done?
Side effects. I've got insomnia during the day.
I'm sorry?
That's all right. Still better than a dwarf cold. If only I weren't so bored.
Where is that humming coming from? Nice garden.
Just look with your eye.
That big flower is really interesting.
Hey,
I'm just... Now it almost looks like the statue has eyes. Now it almost looks... There he is again. The little man in green.
And it's no never.
He thinks nobody's watching him. He thinks nobody's watching him. The little guy put his clothes on the table. I'll go grab them.
Ah, tater skins and go below. You can see me. What do you want from me?
I'm, looking for a tree portal.
You want to break into me world, and I'm supposed to help you do it. Miserable blackmailer. Right. All right. You leave me no choice. Put my clothes back, turn around, and I'll help you. And stop staring at me shamrock.
You're... Oh.
There. That's better. Well, rattle me bog. Where's my hat?
I still have it.
Ah! A professional blackmailer, are ya? All right. Meet me at night above the town hall, then I'll show you the way into my world. But kindly bring my hat with you.
Professional blackmailer? I want to be a magician.
What are you doing there, boy? Sounds like a bad case of talking to yourself.
Nonsense. There is a little green man that only I can see. What?
Nothing.
The little man said he would wait in the tree behind the town hall at night. I should return his hat to him. Maybe then he'll help me learn my next spell. The little man said he would wait in the tree behind the town hall at night. Now it almost...
So and tinker every day. This unlucky trip away.
Ha! It sounds like they really enjoy their work.
No, you have to take carpentry seriously. First, you have to sketch and measure.
Or you can just jump right into it. Be spontaneous. It helps. With a saw, hammer, nails, paint.
Only after you have everything planned out. Otherwise, it will come to nothing.
But that way you plan out all the fun.
Don't argue, I think you both have a point.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes I'm too serious.
Then you get mad if everything doesn't go as planned.
You're a lot more spontaneous.
You know more about culture. Oh, really?
Well, I believe. You're the best brother. Oh, don't have one. Our neighbour, the old magician, threw out this cabinet. Now we're restoring it for sale.
I see. The door is slightly open. There's something inside, but I can't just reach in there while the hedgehog is looking. No, it belongs to the...
So and tinker every day.
No. Ha! It sounds like they really...
Oh, he's with us.
Have a look
Look at that.
If it's not fun, why do it?
I don't mean totally without fun.
Oh, no.
Even if you're really serious about it, you can have fun every once in a while, especially when you work with somebody like you. But that's so nice.
Ha! It sounds...
Oh, he's with us.
You work to earn money.
You see? That's complete nonsense. It makes no sense without fun. Planning is secondary.
Secondary, without planning, everything goes to pieces.
You take everything too seriously.
You don't take things seriously enough.
I think they're busy right now.
I'm right.
The two of them are distracted. Let's see what's in that cabinet. Oh, a whole quartet. The old magician must have forgotten the cards in there.
I'm right.
That won't work.
I'm more right. me, gladly.
The game starts.
You're
it's your
not-
turn.
I'm 2. No!
I'm sure you've got this card. Very well.
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
You are so...
I'm sure you've got this card. Oh, rats.
Same to you.
Draw a card. Opponent's turn. Opponent asks for a card. Opponent asks for a card.
Almost.
Draw a card. Choose a card.
So we tinker every day.
I'm sure you've got this card.
Well played.
Handy tools shining you. Help prevent the hedgehog flu.
This card. I bet you've got it.
Terrific.
Let's see. This card. I bet you've got it. I was so sure that would work.
Draw a card. Quartet. Opponent's turn. Opponent asks for a card. Opponent asks for a card.
Oh no.
Handy tools shining
Opponent asks for a card.
Almost.
Help prevent the hedgehog flu.
It's your turn.
Achoo!
This card. Bet you've got it. Haha. Let's see. I'm sure you've got this card. Just you wait.
So we
Draw a card.
tinker every day.
Opponent's turn. Opponent asks for a card.
Next time.
Draw a card. It's your turn.
Handy tools shining you. Help prevent the hedgehog
I'm sure you've
flu.
got this card.
Terrific.
Achoo!
Let's see what card you've got there. This card. Bet you've got it.
Well played.
Let's see what card you've got there. This card.
So we
Bet you've got
tinker every day.
Excellent. Quartet.
Let's see.
Handy tools shining you. Help prevent the hedgehog flu.
Bet you've got it. I was so sure that would work.
Achoo!
Draw a card. Quartet. Opponent's turn. Opponent asks for a card. Opponent asks for a card.
So we tinker every
Opponent
day.
asks for a card. Opponent asks for a card. Opponent's quartet.
Handy tools shining you.
Opponent asks for a card.
Next time.
Help prevent the
Draw a
hedgehog
card.
flu.
Choose a card.
Achoo!
This card. I bet you've got it. Haha. Let's see. I'm sure you've got this card. Just you wait.
Opponent's turn. Opponent asks for a card. Opponent asks for a card. Opponent
Handy
asks for a
tools
card.
shining you.
Opponent
Help
asks
prevent
for
the
a card.
hedgehog
Next
flu.
time.
Opponents, Quartet. It's your turn.
I'm sure you've got this card. Haha! Let's see what card you've got there. This card. Bet you've got it.
Well played.
Someone tinker
Let's
with
see.
the dough.
I'm sure you've got this card.
You sound like
Yes, I did that on purpose.
Draw a card. Opponent's turn.
And
Opponent
it's all
asks
shiny.
for a card.
Oh no!
Help prevent the hedgehog flu.
I think I like that.
I had a good feeling.
a question of tactics.
A sad human face behind ivy. I wonder who painted that.
The land here must work, but it doesn't. Sometimes you need help from someone who knows the score. We can stop the uncontrolled growth. Get everything under control.
We do not need any help from you. Ho, ho.
We have arrived. We will be the solution.
Okay. Suspicious guy.
now, once again, I've lost the thread of my contemplations.
Pardon me?
Conrad can't focus when there's such
Could you
ruckus
please
going
play outside with Ursula?
Yeah, sure. What does she like to play?
Can't you guess, Nestle? She loves to play hide and seek.
I told Ursula that she should only play within the town walls because of the crows, and at night she needs to sleep.
Got it.
Ooh, finally, I can work in peace.
Then close your eyes and count to 10, youngster.
Will you be able to find Ursula 4 times?
Well, Nestle, do you know why bees hum?
Please, no jokes. I have a headache.
I'm looking for jokes.
Please, no jokes. I have a headache. Ursula is still hiding. Ooh. I told Ursula that she should only play within the town walls, and at night she needs to sleep. Will you be able to find...
Funny little boy.
Help
It looks
prevent
kind
the
of sad. I was
hedgehog
just trying to
fruit.
catch. It was the nicest. Well, pumpkin.
So and tinker every day. So and tinker every day.
Ursula! Gotcha. She's gone. What a... A sticker. Another one of those stickers. Oh,
So and tinker every day. Yes, I like it just like that.
another one.
Handy tools will shine you. Help prevent the hedgehog flu.
Another drop.
Achoo!
So and
Another one. And another. And another. Another one of those stickers. Another drop. one. And another. And another. The little man runs over the rock to protect himself, and then he disappears. Quite obviously with the help of magic. I'm done with this for now. Another drop. Another one. Another one of those stickers. Ursula! Found you again. She's gone. Where could she be hiding this time? It looks... Ursula! There you are. She's gone. Where could she be hiding this time? Ursula! Gotcha! That was the 4th time. Oh, what have you got there? A card? Did you find that in the bushes? I think she's headed back to the town hall. What a cutie.
preparing the Treetop Festival, young tree walker, even if this strange guest is set on wasting my time.
Your land, it lies undeveloped. Every second of your inactivity means a loss.
However often you repeat that, it still makes no sense to us. Jerry, I saw how you jumped into our painting. And you took good care of my niece. Thank you. Perhaps Jonathan is right about magic. Perhaps he knows more about these things than I.
A knight's armor, just like in a book. Well, if knights had been little hamsters, well, that would have been so cute. Nobody would have wanted to fight a war.
I'm sending.
Mr. Churchmouse. Maybe then he'll even give me his water nut. I'm looking for jokes.
Please, I have a head.
Someone chica every day.
And another. It looks interesting over there as well. Another one. And another. Another. Another one. It's still a swift, cold. But the mushrooms were. They're
hard black beaks of doom hacking away at your little soul. Sometimes you just need to talk to a certain stranger to gain a bit of luck. You could use a little luck, right? A small amount of luck would be enough to help you. Huh? We have arrived. We will be the solution.
okay. Weird.
Looks like we'll have to get our mosquito bites somewhere else then.
I have to be going.
See you soon. And remember, Swamp Radio 103.6, 5. Mole in the morning, mole at noon, and mole in the evening.
You're funny, little boy.
Hello.
Hi there. Are you delivering packages again?
No.
I've heard that the fields are haunted at night. I'd really like to see. But I think it's much too
And another. Another drop. It looks like the town hall is closed at night too.
Don't worry, this time Junior isn't after your piggy bank, he's after your sanity. This show will give him a second source of income, along with dealing in things, stuff and junk. We also had a darling green crack beetle, a real crowd puller, let me tell you. Unfortunately, it ran off the day before yesterday. Junior almost caught it.
A green beetle, hmm? Yikes! Ugh, that must be the crack beetle that the church mouses are missing. Okay, come here, you icky green beetle. Cracky, cracky. I think this little fella's yours, isn't he?
Oh, you found it. Our darling little sunshine is back, Junior. Aren't you glad? I found this card.
strange, isn't it? I'll give it to you. It's so creepy that no one will buy it anyway.
In Master of Keys it says, to the cold water brook, but it looks like gold. How strange. There are green lights flickering across the fields. Maybe it's someone with a lantern out for a walk. Uh-oh, I think Conrad is still awake. Hello? Mr. Conrad Owl?
No.
Your
caramel-colored fur. Just like toffee fudge.
I think he's asleep. Just dusty old papers. Hey, a playing card. Oh man, it's really dark up here. And cold too. At home I'm not allowed to climb around on rooftops. At home I'd be reading comics under the covers with a flashlight now.
Nasty brat.
This armor could have been made for a sparrow, or a mouse with an ice cream cone in its face. Sort of a summer armor. Perfect for a pelican, a deadly battle pelican. Sir Beakhead. Just dusty old papers. Rather boring paperwork. Old, but boring. What's that? Another card.
I've been waiting up here in the tree all night long, and no one has come. They wouldn't dare do that on the Emerald Isle. If that's where you want to go, then kindly hurry it up. Otherwise, I'll be going through the tree without you. And bring my hat with you, you runt. And I don't want one like you have, you hear?
But how am I supposed to get over there?
Can't hover like decent folk, can you? Pig tree drinker. Then you'll have to cross the branch on foot.
It's way too dark and too high. You can't see where you're putting your feet.
Well, come on, you little extortionist. If you fall off the branch, I'll just gather up the hat while you're seeing stars. After your rake attack on me wee life, you deserve it.
I better be careful with this. I could get to the tree by climbing over the branch, but it's way too dark up here. One false step and I'd rather not think about it. There aren't any stars.
I am Emmet Melanoplusod.
Locked. I'll just go in through the window. I better be Wow. So that's what the old magician meant when he said it was a special map. You can recognize all the constellations and the 4 portal trees of Mousewood that the Marquis and the magician talked about. The eastern tree seems to be the big tree in the middle of Mousewood. And the old path tree we used to come to Mousewood is the southern tree. The western tree is to the left on the other side of the field path, and the northern tree is to the right of the field path, a little farther away. Right, so those are the 4 trees behind whose portals I'm supposed to learn the 4 spells. They aren't so far away, but can I also find them when I'm standing right underneath? Well, we'll see about that. You can recognize all and the 4 portal trees. The eastern tree seems to be the big tree, and the older one down, but well.
A new game, a new chance. Opponent asks for a card. Draw a card. Choose a card.
I'm sure you've got this card. Haha! Let's see what card you've got there. I'm sure you've got this card.
Excellent.
Let's see. I'm sure you've got this card.
Terrific.
Let's see what card you've got there. This card. I bet you've got it. I might have known.
Draw a card. Opponent's turn. Opponent asks for a card. Opponent's quartet. Opponent asks for a card. Opponent asks for a card.
Next time.
Draw a card. Choose a card.
I'm sure you've got this card.
Well played.
Let's see. This card. I bet you've got it. Haha! Let's see what card you've got there. This card. I bet you've got it.
Well played.
Let's see what card you've got there. I'm sure you've got this card. I might have known.
Draw a card. Opponent's turn. Opponent asks for a card.
Almost.
Draw a card. Choose a card.
I'm sure you've got this card.
Excellent.
Let's see. I'm sure you've got this card.
Well played.
Let's see what card you've got there. This card. I bet you've got it. I might have known.
Draw a card.
And another quartet.
Opponent's turn. Opponent asks for a card. Opponent asks for a card.
Next time.
Draw a card. It's your turn.
This card. I bet you've got it.
Excellent.
Let's see what card you've got there. This card. I bet you've got it.
Terrific.
Got a quartet. Let's see what card you've got there. This card. I bet you've got it. Yes, I did that on purpose.
Draw a card. Quartet. Opponent's turn. Opponent asks for a card.
Almost.
Draw a card. It's your turn.
This card. Bet you've got it. Oh, rats.
Draw a card. Opponent's turn. Opponent asks for a card. Opponent asks for a card. Opponent asks for a card.
Oh, no.
Opponent asks for a card. Opponent's quartet. Game over.
They're like humming stars.
Welcome back.
I've heard that the Hare family is waiting for a cake.
Yes, yes. They celebrate every night and have very special requirements. But unfortunately, I'm missing a couple of ingredients.
And I bet you just happen to have a list, don't you?
Yes, you guessed it. If you find the ingredients, I can make the cake, and you can take it to the hares.
About the cake for the Hare family, again.
If you find the ingredients, I can make it, and you can take it to the hares. Just take a look at the list of ingredients.
See you later.
Take care.
Missing ingredients for the Hare family's cake. A handful of sweet red berries, chocolate, some milk, and beet syrup.
I'm already here, Honey Dripper. How can I help you? An ingredient for the cake. Thank you, my little cracker crust. All that's missing now is a handful of sweet red berries, and then some milk and beet syrup.
Another one. Another one. And another. And another. Whoa, that is a big spider. Holy cow! As long as it stays right there, it's much, much deeper than it is back home. Good thing I'm a decent swimmer.
You're funny, little boy.
I've heard that the fields are beautiful. I'd really like to see it, but I think it's much too creepy.
So here I am, standing guard, eating nothing but these red berries, and pining for a... deprived of an encouraging word from my comrades. So keep your hands off my berries.
Perfect. Hey, juice is already coming out of the tap. Now I have beet syrup on tap. Now I have beet syrup. All I need is a mug full of thick, sweet syrup. It's completely dark outside, and the dwarves are gone. They must be working in the fields outside. The dwarves are snoring. I guess that worked pretty well.
If we had a pan, we could make delicious fondue from your beautiful cheese. Not that I need it. I can manage all by myself.
Silverfoil won't help. Silverfoil. It gleams like a treasure. It's light and easy to shape. A suit of silver foil would be really cool. No. That doesn't need to be split. That doesn't. Another one of those stickers. And silverfoil. I'd better leave. I want to be a around here. They probably sent it.
I know you're out there somewhere. Come back soon. I'll take care of your garden until then. Come back. I'll take...
Extravagant.
It gleams like a suit of silver foil. The building looks... Now if I fold it like this, and then... Ta-da! A pot.
Oh! Are you going to cook something? What is it?
Let's see.
Not that I need anything. I can manage all by myself. Ooh, now that looks tasty. If that cheese were also seasoned right, well, I might actually be tempted. Oh, that smells so incredibly good. A well-peppered cheese fondue. I bet it would keep me fed for a week.
Would you give me some red berries in exchange?
Berries? Who needs them anyway? Take as many as you like.
If they taste as good as they smell. By now I must have collected enough berries for 4 games at least.
You again. Have you come back to rub it in again that you helped me? Pah!
What? No.
Good for you, but anyway, thank you. When we're harvesting our dwarf roots here, you can use our guest bed in the house. Did you hear that, lads? This boy is our guest. Meh! Bah! Bah! They said you're welcome at any time.
I really appreciate that.
Bah! Don't mention it.
Closed. Too bad.
Extravagant. Welcome back. Take. An ingredient for the cake. Thank you, my little cracker crust. All that's missing now is a handful of sweet red berries, and then some milk. An ingredient for the cake. Thank you, my little cracker crust. All that's missing now is some milk.
See it?
Be careful.
About the map.
This map shows the 4 portal trees in this region. On a clear night, you can compare the map with the starry sky. Perhaps that will help you orient yourself out there on the dusty field roads, by the bridge over the Coldwater Brook. You have a wonderful view of the stars. As an apprentice, you must find and pass through these 4 portals. Your teacher and I will help you. Speak.
Now I've got milk.
Extravagant. Welcome back. That's an ingredient for the Hare family's cake. Now we have everything honeycomb. By tomorrow, I'll bake a pancake-tastic treat, and then you can pick it up and take it to the Hare family. Maybe they'll even invite you to their birthday party, my little meringue.
If I stay here reading for too long, they'll close up and kick me out. Closed. Too bad. Locked.
Hey, no.
Where did you say I can get a glow nut again?
You can't just be a sold to private person. You'd have to belong to one of the most important and influential families in Mousewood. No birthday party here will be complete without the appropriate.
Well then, I don't mind being
Fine.
a tree trunk. It looks really. Seems like someone. tasty.
Thank you. Can you take it to the hare family for me?
Sure.
Thank you, my little cracker crust. Welcome back.
Anya's cake for the hare family looks really yummy. I'd better deliver it as fast as possible. Hello, Mr. Hare. I brought the cake you ordered from Anya.
It's about time. Looks like you aren't completely useless after all. The cake looks good. You know what? I will make a major exception. As of today, you can officially take part in our popular hare parties. Known far and wide.
Wow!
Well, don't just stand there. Go, join the party.
What a moody fellow. I hope the rest of his family is a little more laid back. Wow, what a party! There sure are a lot of people here.
Birthdays are always a big deal for the Hare family.
But don't the hares celebrate a birthday every day?
Of course! It's perfectly normal in such a big family.
Bottoms up! Who wants to think about tomorrow today? Today is everybody's birthday. Yours too. Here, take this.
There's something engraved here. Peter Mouse Trophy Paradise. Special moments at rock bottom prices. That punch looks really tempting. It smells like blackberries. That reminds me of Mum's tasty blackberry pie. I would love to have a big piece of that right now. I hope Mum's pie won't be cold when I get in.
I've got to tell you a joke.
Love to hear it.
Well, why do bees hum?
No idea.
Because... oh, I forgot.
Oh.
But you'll like this one. Why do mice usually avoid drinking too much blue juice?
Well?
Because... I just can't remember punchlines. But I've got one more. A rabbit couple is booked on a luxury cruise. At the quay, they get stopped because there are too many of them. Why?
I don't know.
Because I don't know either.
Pity.
If you pass it on, maybe someone will know the answer. Someone with a sense of humour.
I wrote down as much as Jonathan can remember. Those are the jokes as far as Jonathan can remember them. Maybe I can improvise the rest. I'd better talk to the pros. With my stage experience, I ought to be careful with untested jokes. Good day.
More like good night.
What are you doing here?
I guard the city by night. That way everyone feels safe and can sleep in peace. Some have reported a fox roaming around the fields near the brook bridge. If I see it, I can poke it or sound the alarm. I also make sure the glow nuts in the city are still working.
Ah, those glowy nuts that are always surrounded by lightning bugs.
Lightning bugs? Oh, you mean fireflies. I like fireflies. Our family makes the nuts by hand. The juice in the nuts glows like a female firefly.
Ah, I see.
Yes, it's a bit odd, but that attracts the little guys.
I'd really like to have a nut like that.
Me too. I don't have one at home myself. Unfortunately, they're very expensive, except for the town council and the Hare family. Hardly anyone can afford them, but now and then I look in on the Hare family when they're celebrating. When I see all the glow nuts and happy faces there, it warms my heart, no matter how cold the night is.
I'd better talk to them. Ooh, there are the glow nuts.
Aren't they fascinating? The juice they contain attracts fireflies by the score.
I could really use something like that.
Then take one, but be careful. If they burst, there will be glow juice everywhere.
Perfect. I'd better talk. Good idea. With this, I might be able to bring light to the darkness. But it's much too high to maneuver heavy nuts up here. The old squirrel said that the juice in the nut attracts fireflies. Maybe I can spread the juice on the tree somehow. If only the tree wasn't so far away, and the nut wasn't so tightly screwed down and heavy. It's not easy being 12. That doesn't need to be... No, I better be careful. That won't do.
I've been waiting up here in the tree all night.
No, then I'd glow. No, we don't want to have a glow juice accident. Then I'd glow in the dark. I wrote down some jokes from Jonathan Squirrel. I made a special note of it.
Fire away.
Why do bees hum?
Obviously, dear listeners, because they can't remember the words.
And why do mice usually avoid drinking too much blue juice?
For the same reason as me, because the hangover gives them the blues.
Okay. I don't quite get that one.
Never mind.
A rabbit couple is booked on a luxury cruise. At the quay, they get stopped because there are too many of them. Why?
Because with rabbits, two is a crowd.
Don't get that one either.
But the audience loves it. You could be a really good co-host.
I wrote down the answers. Now I have 3 complete Mousewood jokes. I've collected genuine Mousewood jokes.
Well then, good luck. And now, opening for the wonderful Church Mouse Jr., ladies and gentlemen, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry! Are we getting the nut again?
No, now it's time for a laugh.
We've got our fingers crossed.
All right, well, why do bees hum?
No idea.
Why do bees hum, Jerry?
Because they can't remember the words.
Good one. More!
Why do mice usually avoid drinking too much blue juice? Because the hangover gives them the blues.
Super! The kid's really good.
You'll love this one. A rabbit couple is booked on a luxury cruise. At the quay, they get stopped because there are too many of them. Why?
Tell us!
Come on!
Because with rabbits, two soon becomes a crowd.
Brilliant! But you can't tell it to just anybody.
Oh, no.
Thank you, thank you.
Jerry, get off the stage! My junior has absorbed this new knowledge like a water nut. He's just as thrilled as the audience. I've hardly ever seen him this fired up about something, and the water trick never got this kind of reaction. Since you've made a great comedian out of Junior and brought me this much closer to my retirement, we'll be happy to give you the water nut. Right, Junior? Junior? Yes, here goes. Take the water nut.
Terrific, thanks a lot.
You'll see, soon my junior will be a big star, and you can say, I knew him before he was famous.
I'm truly, honored. It sucked the whole glass dry on stage. Pretty spectacular. Just like in a pirate movie. Arr! I'm Jerry Hazelbeard, the pirate mage.
Paws off! The cannon has to be ready for the next crow attack. Imagine a critter like that flying right into the town hall. Again, usually they fly out the northwest. I have to keep my eyes open all the time, even at night.
Good evening.
Who? What?
It's only me. Good evening.
Well, it's evening anyway, but I'm not complaining. Still, I'm tired and thirsty and this shift is lasting forever. Actually, I'd rather be working on my novel somewhere. It's called Penny the Pudgy Pyromaniac.
You're an author? What's your name?
Penny. Don't volunteer for the night shift, they say. And now...
But I think you were complaining. Hello?
Who's there?
Still me.
Oh no, oh no! Oh no! What if a crow had come? Or my superior? I need some strong black coffee very, very urgently. Why is Anya's cafe closed at night? Why?
Okay, I'll try to get you a mug of coffee.
Huh? What? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
No problem. I'd advise you to avoid counting sheep, though. Locked. I'd better leave that where it is. I want to be around. The door is now open.
Hey, this is private yet.
Uh-oh. I hung the clock part over the key. He used the clock part instead of the key without noticing. The door is now open. Now I could even get into the cafe through the back door where nobody's looking.
Oh. Hello, Jeremiah. It seems like you also like to be out and about at night. I love the serenity of being alone in places like this at night. You can hear the whisper of secret stories that are hiding here and there. I have a special story for you. It's about mice and squirrels in the woods. Would you like to hear it? Did you like my story? I often find strange things between the worlds, fragments of stories long forgotten, lost beginnings, and lost endings. Perhaps there's something you have forgotten. Maybe I can find what you have lost. What a wonderful night. Have I told you how much I love the night?
Eight Stories from Mousewood by Matt Kempker. Read by Rob Quirk. The first story of mice, squirrels, and Mousewood Forest. Somewhere, tucked away between faraway fields and winding paths, there lies a forest crowded with mice and squirrels. So crowded, in fact, that even a mighty wizard with an even mightier beard couldn't wander the forest's paths without being asked by some tiny rodents for a lift, because they wanted to visit relatives who moved 3 clearings down the road a few years ago because there were gooseberries over there. And because there are so many mice, the forest is known as Mousewood Forest. But something was going on in the otherwise tranquil Mousewood Forest. A forest so peaceful that at noon all you would sense was the soft rustle of the wind in the treetops, the sweet scent of the pine needles, and a lone buzzing bee skipping its lunch break. Yes, something in this tranquil forest was disturbing the peace. For a few days now, some furry, fairly unhappy red squirrels had refused to refer to the forest as Mousewood Forest. The squirrels, as they saw it, were narrowly outnumbered by the grey mice. Why, they wondered, should Mousewood Forest only be known as Mousewood Forest? So they made a great effort to remind visitors out for a Sunday walk or a picnic that there were not only small grey mice, but also auburn squirrels with bushy tails and equally bushy ears. For example, under each sign that read Mousewood Forest, they attached a second, reading, and Squirrelwood. Furthermore, a few squirrels with particularly fluffy red fur lay in wait behind tree stumps and hidden in foliage to jump out in front of passers-by, look at those humans with honest, beady eyes, and push the idea that this forest could just as well be called Squirrelwood. As a rule, most humans are startled when suddenly something pops out in front of them from behind something. This may lead to them no longer thinking about Mousewood Forest and its name, which as a rule, most humans are startled when suddenly something pops out in front of them from behind something. This may lead to them no longer thinking about Mousewood Forest and its name, which could just as well be a different name. Instead, they may flee, never to return. Or they may even scream and shout, since they weren't expecting to be startled. Those who run away never to return, the squirrels reckoned, would probably call fair Mousewood Forest by its name, which might just as well be a different name. A startled, fleeing rambler might even call Mousewood Forest, "Don't go there." And that, the squirrels concluded, would be even less desirable than Mousewood Forest. If people started screaming when startled by a small auburn animal, the serenity of the forest would be lost for good. And neither the squirrels nor the countless other forest dwellers, not even the inhabitants of Mousewood, Mousewood Forest's capital, would want that. For serenity in a forest is no ordinary silence, like in a boring, noiseless room, but a cacophony of many tiny, likeable sounds. The wind wafting through the leaves, twigs clicking in the canopy, rustling down in the undergrowth, and the gentle creaking of towering trunks. So, if the squirrels wanted to purposely pop out from behind something, they had to be careful about doing it, without scaring anybody off or disturbing the forest's serenity. Those who know squirrels are probably wondering how anyone could possibly be afraid of the little fellows at all. Well, if a small animal with a bushy red tail suddenly crossed your path, you might be briefly startled, but in an instant you'd spot that the little animal was just as much taken by surprise as yourself. What would follow is a cautious glance and then a quick dash to safety. Then again, if a small animal with a bushy red tail and beady eyes leapt out in front of you when you're roaming the woods, and you happened to notice, after a fleeting moment of fright, that this squirrel was actually up to something, that it was standing in the way of somebody so much taller than itself on purpose, then such a small animal must surely be capable of anything. It'd probably run up to you really fast, climb up your legs and back until it reached the top of your head, and then start furiously tousling your hair with its tiny paws. In anticipation of this, anybody would run or scream, assuming they don't actually like getting their hair tousled by squirrels who are up to something. Since squirrels are generally not very fond of having their own fur tousled, they try and hide the fact that they leap out on purpose. It has to look like a coincidence. Even those blessed with beady eyes have to play act a bit if they want to appear surprised and shy when they in fact aren't. Just this morning, around 9 o'clock, 3 squirrels decided to practice popping out from behind something, since, as you now know, it's easier said than done. Wait for it. Wait for it. Leap. Stop. Have a look round. Spot the rambler. Freeze. Stare at the rambler and straighten those tufted ears. Add a few skillful hops behind the next bush, spiral up that tree like an expert, and then watch the rambler's reaction from a safe distance. As if you really were surprised to see me. Well done, Oswald, said Edgar, one of the 3 squirrels. He had played the role of the rambler, roaming around before then getting a reminder of the striking number of squirrels living in these woods. He had held a large leaf painted with a surprised human face in front of him to make this training exercise as real as possible. Oswald, the 2nd squirrel, climbed nimbly down the tree, while Edward, the 3rd squirrel, who had only played the role of spectator during this run, hopped out of the nearby bushes. Yeah, really good, he confirmed. Flawless, even. Looked really realistic to me. Thanks, Oswald said. It was time to switch roles. Since Oswald already knew the ropes of popping out from behind something, it was his turn to watch from the bushes. He was in an excellent position to tell Edgar, who had just played the Rambler, if he was also good at popping out from behind something, or if there was anything he could improve on. Edward just had to stroll along the path and carry the leaf with a face on it in front of him. When Edgar popped out by chance and confronted Edward, the latter froze as if petrified. The leaf in his paws began to shake, as did his legs and, eventually, his squirrely tail. He seemed truly shaken like a rambler afraid of a squirrel tousling his hair. Faced with this, Edgar completely forgot that he had to act like a shy squirrel and was supposed to scurry up the next tree. Instead, he just stared, stock still, at the face painted on the shaking leaf. Edward took his role of a startled visitor very seriously. As soon as he noticed that the animal with the red bushy tail and beady eyes that had suddenly popped out in front of him wasn't in the least bit shy or frightened, he shook even more. "Ah!" he yelled, certain that this was how somebody afraid their hair was about to be tousled would yell. He turned and ran away as fast as he could. And because he was determined to be as convincing as possible, he disappeared for a few days. After Just after waiting for a couple of hours, Edgar and Oswald were no longer in the mood to continue their training. They sat down by a small stream running through the forest and thought. They thought about training, and about the fact that thinking about training was already a good training exercise in itself, sometimes. And then they thought about acorns and nuts. After a while, a group of mice came along the bank of the stream. "Hello there. A very good day to you." "How are you?" Edgar responded. "Good day to you too," said Oswald. One of the mice stepped forward and took a small leaf with writing on it from his rucksack. After clearing his throat, the mouse began to read aloud. "Dear Squirrels, we, the mice, know you don't really like the name Mousewood Forest. Since your kind is so numerous in this forest, it might just as well be named after you. Since noticing how much effort you put into reminding people that the forest could be named differently, we wanted to invite you to a meeting where we will consider, together with the other forest dwellers, what to do about the situation." The mouse rolled up the leaf and put it back in his rucksack. Oswald and Edgar thought briefly about what the mouse had just read to them. They concluded that if they didn't have to remind people that Squirrelwood would also be a fitting name for their forest, there would be plenty of time for all sorts of other things. And Edward would surely say there was no fun in hiding for ages just to play a scared rambler convincingly in order to practice popping out from behind something, if, that is, he weren't hiding right now. So they accepted the mice's invitation and followed them along the stream until they reached a clearing where many other forest dwellers were already gathered. Mice, squirrels, hedgehogs, dwarves, hares and bears, and many more inhabitants of the forest were sitting on benches made from long branches or standing next to tables set with freshly baked blueberry pie. They were chatting about this and that, and other things. One young badger was talking to a hedgehog about fishing at the pond. A beaver was discussing the quality of lumber with the hedgehog brothers. 2 little mice were playing tag with the rabbit kids, while their mothers tried to persuade a grumpy wood dwarf to reveal the recipe for a drink made with dwarf root. On a stump sat Conrad, the great owl. He was a member of the town council, and his great owl eyes looked benevolently upon the crowd of animals, dwarves, and whoever else had gathered there. Hoot! After waiting, hoot! He called out with a deep and calm voice, instantly gaining the audience's attention. My dear friends, he began, as you may be aware, we have gathered here to resolve the dispute about the name of our forest. I am honoured to hold the chair of this assembly. Many of the squirrels among us would like to see Squirrelwood as the legitimate name for our home. Well, seeing as there are a good deal of squirrels here in our forest, their wish is hardly surprising. But let us not dwell on that. He slowly closed his eyes, only to open them again in an instant, as if he had had a sudden stroke of genius. A forest called Mousewood Forest. What kind of forest would come to someone's mind who was, not familiar with our beloved woods? Conrad's head turned inquisitively as his gaze wandered across the gathering. Animals, dwarves, and a few others thought hard. Oswald the squirrel's first thoughts were concerned with nuts, but he quickly realized that these had nothing to do with the name, more the fact that he really liked nuts. So he continued thinking hard and eventually called out in a low voice, "They'd probably think of a wood full of mice?" Conrad, the old owl, blinked with his left eye, with his right following shortly after. This is indeed what someone would think when they first heard the name. Thank you, Oswald, said the owl. But there are not only mice in these woods. There is, in fact, no such thing as a forest populated solely by mice. What sort of forest would that be if there were only mice in it? Much murmuring ran through the assembled ranks. Even the mice had trouble imagining a forest with only mice in. Nothing but mice. We mice can't do everything on our own. Said a young mouse. We mice can't do everything on our own, said a young mouse named Humbert, while the older mice nodded in agreement. All on our own? Impossible, they exclaimed. You see, said the owl calmly, and we can't survive without you either. This he said with such conviction that some of the mice flinched. They had good reason to assume that this owl had an occasional appetite for mice, despite his wisdom and kindness. So, if someone hears the name Mousewood Forest and thinks there will only be mice, they will quickly come to the conclusion that such a thing cannot exist. Conrad balanced carefully on the stump as he spoke. They will be aware that there must be squirrels and badgers and ants and crows and all kinds of other animals. We all need each other to survive. But why is Mousewood Forest called Mousewood Forest anyway? Some squirrels wanted to know, still feeling disadvantaged. A wood sprite nervously clicked some twigs. Because, at the time this forest was named, there were a lot of mice here, as there still are today. But even if one day there are fewer mice, this forest will still be called Mousewood Forest. You can't just rename a forest, can you? Just imagine if someone wanted to visit and couldn't find us because the forest had been renamed. Hoot! And the squirrels had to agree. They had grandparents who rarely visited since they lived so far away. They didn't dare think how sad it would be if they were unable to visit because they couldn't find Mousewood Forest any more. Furthermore, Conrad continued, it would not be wise to add squirrels to the forest's name, for then we would have to add the dwarves and all the other animals as well. A name is not supposed to be a census. Hoot! Just imagine the confusion that would result. The squirrels preferred to think about nuts and acorns. They were far less confusing. You see, Conrad concluded, it is not about how many of a certain kind are present, or who was here first. This forest belongs to each and every animal living in and near it. Hoot! Even if it is called Mousewood Forest, no one would ever believe only mice live here. It is a name, and the point of a name is to paint part of the whole picture, perhaps part of its history. Conrad then realized that most of the animals didn't understand, so he tried to give them an example. You see, someone called Honesty does not necessarily have to be honest. Someone called Honesty does not necessarily have to be honest. If she is dishonest, she would surely not change her name. Hoot! She would remain Honesty, since that is the name that was given her. The little mouse called Humbert yelled in outrage, but if she were honest, she would return her name. If she were honest, said a surly wood dwarf to Humbert, she wouldn't have to, then she could keep her name. Conrad the owl closed both eyes, before he said slowly, but with empathy and a touch of impatience, you do not, hoot, change a name. You rarely do. Usually you don't. That would have to suffice. He spread his wings, performed 2 quick hops on the stump, and then, with 2 or 3 silent flaps, soared skywards. Some animals were satisfied with his explanation. Others debated whether Honesty could keep her name if she at least volunteered to return it after a single dishonesty, since that would be the honest thing to do. Others swiftly made their way home, unsettled by the huge owl circling overhead. The squirrels, Oswald and Edgar, were now looking for Edward. He had managed to hide in exactly the way someone afraid a small animal with a bushy red tail and beady black eyes would leap on his head and furiously touzle everything up there would. They walked slowly along the stream. The hubbub faded with each step they took away from the clearing and eventually died away. Wind rustled the treetops, and Oswald paused, pondering. So, the wood is not very much like its name, but it doesn't need to be, since names don't change. It just is. Even though the forest is constantly changing and growing, it just takes its name along with it. Edgar nodded eagerly. Both were glad that, since the forest could not just be renamed Squirrelwood, they and their well-hidden friend would have the next day off. Because somebody, at some point, when the forest was much smaller, had given it its name. And you don't change names. Well, rarely. Usually, you don't. The first story. of mice, squirrels, and mouse.
One hot coffee. Too bad I don't like coffee. I've got a little present for you.
No? What? What? No.
Brewed fresh.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That should last for a couple of minutes. Oh, yes! Don't volunteer for the night shift, they said. Not in your condition. But if not me, then who? And look at me now. The fire of ambition flaring in my eyes.
And I'll use the cannon now.
Nobody may use the cannon.
Well, now you're awake enough to make sure of that. I'd advise you to avoid counting sheep. One hot coffee. Too bad I don't like coffee. A couple of drops should be enough. little present for you.
No.
Brewed fresh. He's asleep. These sleeping drops are really strong. I'm starting to feel guilty. Well, who knows? 40 drinks will probably do him wonders. They shoot at crows with keys here. I suppose there are worse things than the of ammo. But even with keys, I'd rather not spray them all over the place. Wouldn't want to hit a mouse or a squirrel, or anyone else. Now the cannon is pointing at the treetop over the town. It glows so pretty, but it sure is heavy. Okay, let's see if it works. Wow! I almost hit the big branch behind the town hall. Will you look at that? The glowing stuff from the nut is attracting fireflies from all over Mousewood. How pretty! And the guard is still sound asleep in spite of the noise. Wow! The glowing stuff from the nut is attracting fireflies from all over Mousewood. How pretty! It's still awfully high, but at least now I can see where I'm putting my feet. I hope this works alright. Did it! That was pretty exciting.
Do you know how long I've waited? I'm now ancient in a few days. I suppose you fired on the tree, didn't you, brat? Here I was, minding my own business. And then I almost dropped my spoon. Only I couldn't, on account of you stealing it. At least the tree now has a lovely colour. What the weevil do you want in my world, you whippersnapper? I suppose you want to extort your 3 wishes out of me.
I'm a magician's apprentice, and I want to learn a spell.
Give me the hat, and I'll take you along.
I'll keep it until we're over there, okay?
You suspicious boy. All right. Anyone looking for magic in my world comes to me. You simply wish me.
Was he serious about the wishes? Here it is, size 40B. Oh, an oversized green hat.
High time too. Such long legs, and yet a snail's pace. Put it on, Grandpa. The shamrock's cold.
Say, what is this place anyway?
Well, stick some wings. Call me a fairy, my lad. We're in the land of the wafting winds, the dazzling depths of the lovely lakes, of the melancholy musics of the moon.
The weather is horrid, cold and wet.
That's what I just said, you little shamrock ripper. Wish pish. Everyone's always after just the one thing. No wonder I stay in hiding. I'm sure you're planning to wish for 5,000 shiny leaf bugs, aren't you?
I get to make a wish. Oh, boy.
That's the tradition, and traditionally, it backfires.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing.
Where would I put that much money?
You're worried about that, but I saw you. You've been collecting odds and ends everywhere you go. Your pockets must be deep, you brackish teenager. And you wouldn't empty your pockets for 5,000 leaf bucks. That'd buy you 10,000 bags of jelly beans, 1,000 comic books, or 100 video games.
Sounds great, but actually, What was that you just called me?
Whippersnapper, brat, tater nose, pipsqueak, shamrock ripper, brackish tea drinker, slime slug, junior potato fairman, miserable midget, tedious tadpole.
Oh, right. But I think you included some new ones. I'd really love to be more popular with everyone I know.
All right, your wish is granted. You're now a professional, certified, officially distinguished club.
What? But I...
You're now a master of the trade. A popular one too. Everyone loves plumbers because they're so useful. Two more wishes, Junior Potato Farmhand.
All right. In that case... I wish I'd finished my training already.
Okie dokie.
So far I don't feel any different. Actually, hey, let's take a look. Ooh, could this sticker under my nose be my new power? Yikes! What's that stuck to my face?
A moustache! Just like a big grown-up who's finished his training.
But I didn't ask for a moustache.
One more wish, miserable midgate.
I wish I was better at shooting birds.
But of course, that was your third wish.
Mamma mia! Oh, what have you done with my voice?
By my beard, who could possibly be more successful than a plumber with a moustache and an Italian accent?
And that is a mustachio. Is itching like crazy.
I warned you, boy. Never make light of a wish, or it's guaranteed to backfire.
Per favore, I'll do anything. I'll return the spoon, the cobalt and the nails. Just to get me back to normal again.
Are you trying to bribe an O'Donnell with his very own property, which unrightfully pilfered in the first place? You crazy scallywag! Ha! 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 All right then. You and your obnoxious lovability.
Ah, breathe again. Thank you for undoing all those wishes.
I've never said I'd undo all your wishes. You'd be better off if you remain a plumber boy. A handful of skills is better than a sack full of gold. Now you've had your 3 wishes, leave me in peace.
Oh, where did he go to this time? Reminds me of a gigantic multi-purpose wrench. The kind you use to fasten screw nuts on grain carts. Oh no, where did that come from? I may not be an archaeologist, but this tower looks really ancient. The portal is firmly closed, but I need to take care of the little green man. Sounds like a sci-fi movie. I can't see a thing. Something's hanging in front of the window on the inside. Looks like rain. Did you pack some warm clothes, a raincoat and an umbrella? That's what Mum would have said. That itchy red penguin sweater would actually come in handy right now. Funny, I'm sure he ran in here. This flag smells like a dog. How do I know that? We don't even have a dog. Wait a minute, how did that get here? Zaroff. Everywhere Zaroff. There he is. Excuse me?
Oh, by St. Patrick! What else do you want, you greedy brat?
What I'm really looking for is a spell.
You're not going to find any magic here. I'm all out of magic. Can't do it anymore.
How come?
To the corners of me mouth, particularly convinced. Without a rainbow, I'm stuck here, and I'm in a bad mood. I can't conjure up rainbows, or rain, or anything else.
And what could make you laugh again?
That's no small feat, Tater knows. It would take something very special to cheer me up. Something very special and shiny. Holy harps, no! I don't want any presents. There's no point in being given things just like that. If anything, I want to find them myself.
I'd better not use the boat. This flag smells like a dog. How do I know? We don't even... It's sucked up. I don't want... He's so small, I don't want to hurt him. Looks like... Did you pack some warm... That's what Mum... That itchy red penguin sweater would... Green hills as far as the eye can see. I don't want to put up any posters, not even for the Great Zaroff. The old rag is a... Good idea. I wonder whether he's looking right now.
What? What are you gawking at?
Drat. This won't work if he can see me put the cup down. I want to make him believe he's stealing it. That's my trophy. I'm not just gonna give it away.
Now here's a sight for sore eyes. Is it silver? A tiny wee silver cup. Goat manure and tater skins. It's as dull as a pot of tar.
Well, that didn't work. The trophy isn't shiny enough. The cup isn't... No, I'll keep... I'm going to polish it up a bit. Perfect. flag disintegrated in the process. Here we go. Oh, what lovely weather we're having out here. Ah, my Woodruff lemonade tastes especially refreshing from this, well-polished silver cup. I'll just set it down in this window and look the other way for a bit, totally captivated by the emerald splendor of the landscape.
That's what I see blinking. A wee tiny bright, shiny silver dot. Oh, its beauty is worthy of the Emerald Isle. For all its lies and deception, constant toil and shattered dreams, the world is still a grand old place. Rudder! Emmet is coming home.
Stop! I've still got a spell to learn. Oh no, he disappeared again, and this time for good. I can't travel on the rainbow. What do I do now?
There's magic in it, right within your heart.
But he's gone, and I didn't even see how he conjured up the rainbow.
Your answer lies within the rainbow itself. It will soon dissolve again. So hurry up!
Wow, what colours! Always looks like I can touch it.
You can. You must touch it.
I thought they were nothing more than an optical illusion.
You just learned your second spell through the power of a magic rainbow. You can use it to make rain and help green things grow.
Wow, I'm never going to wash this hand again.
Now go back to the portal. You've learned the magic of this place, so now the portal is open again. But hurry!
What's that? Not one of his cards. I wonder whether the green hat dropped out. Looks like it shows me, together with some dog. Oh, I don't even remember this. That's weird. I thought they were nothing more than an optical illusion. Wow, I'm never going. Goodbye, Raven Green Lantern. It's funny, but I think I'm going to listen to you. It's still night, eh? Now what? What was that noise?
Jerry, is that you?
Who was that? Did he call me?
Perhaps we will soon find out. But we don't have much time. The second nail has been struck.
The second nail?
Seek the entrance in the next portal tree. You will learn your next spell there. Look for the magical creature who lives in Mousewood. There's a rumor that a fox is roaming the fields of Mousewood at night. It is not from this world.
A fox? Sounds dangerous. battle 1,000 times, dude. There are green lights flickering across the field. Maybe it's someone with a lantern out for a walk.
It looked like you conjured the rain yourself.
Yeah, well, Uh-oh.
What is it, Jerry? A fox!
What? Who are you?
Jerry, be careful! Don't... No!
Wow.
Oh, but my little froggy heart is still racing like crazy. Fortunately, the fox wasn't hungry for either of us.
That was no ordinary fox. Did you see how many tails it had?
I wasn't paying any attention to that. But what a scare. Oh, holy dragonfly.
The fox jumped towards the swamp. I have to go after it. is. Such a strange fox. It jumped back into the fields. Almost looked like it was heading for the swamp, but the path is flooded. Nothing. There's probably nothing. Nothing. I should do this during the...
Hello, Jeremiah. Did you know that the moon is responsible for the tides? But my old friend the moon has nothing to do with this flood, or with the wild crows that haunt this area during the day. Do you see the lights on the other side of the river? Over there looms the beginning of the sad story for Mousewood's folk, and hope it will have a happy ending.
Isn't there something we can do to help?
That is out of our hands, I'm afraid. But wait, let me tell you a beautiful story from the time before the flood. It's about the old magician visiting the post office by the river. Would you like to hear it? Did you like my story? I often find strange things between the worlds. Fragments of stories long forgotten, lost beginnings, and lost endings. Perhaps there's something you've forgotten. Maybe I can find what you have lost.
Eight Stories from Mousewood. Second story by Matt Kempker. A Wizard at the Post Office by Rob Quirk. Second story.
What? Who are you? Wow. The fox I have to... There it is. Such a strange fox. It jumped back into the field. Almost looked like it was heading, but the path is flooded. I don't want to waste the water enough on that. I don't want to wait. I don't want. I don't. I should do this during the day. Let's see how much this fancy water nut can really hold. The nut took root, but it didn't really suck up a lot of water. I bet that a fully grown water nut tree can suck a whole pond dry, but I can't wait here for years watching the tree grow. Maybe we can provide some help for the little water nut tree. Wow!
That's the right attitude. Dear listeners, Burrower has dug himself out once again in one piece and dry as a bone. We will now continue with our programme. Swamp Radio 103.6, 5. Mole in the morning, Mole at noon, and Mole in the evening. As always, we start off with my favourite music.
Let's see if this works. Hey, presto! A stairway! I'll admit it, I totally impressed myself. Of course, a mushroom escalator would have been even better. Whoa, I'm pretty high up here. And it's cold. Ah! Who's he then? A scary Mothman. And the entrance behind him looks strange too. I can almost hear it whisper, "Jerry, come closer. I've swallowed a portal." A stick won't help here. Fast asleep in broad daylight. Sometimes I wish I could do that instead of going to school. Then I could stay up all night reading comic books. I'd better ask before I burst in. Looks like that moth over there is guarding the entrance. Excuse me? I'm looking for a tree portal. Have you got something like that in your nest? And if you do, could I see it? Or pass through it? Is that a yes? Blink 0 times for a yes. Maybe he can't hear me. Hello? Mr. Moth, I would like to ask you something. I always have to speak up like that with my granny too. And if you yell loud enough, anything can sound important.
No wingless beings in here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Moth. What was that? Wingless?
Your vibes are disturbing this place.
Oh, I'm not sure what that means, but I believe this is a private area for insects. Too bad I don't have any wings. set up in honor of the foxes, or to annoy chickens. Wow. The fox jumped towards the swamp. I have to go after it. There it is again. It jumped further into the swamp. It almost looked like it's waiting for me. I'm going after it. Huh? Where did the fox go?
You caught me! Alas, now I have to go home.
The fox jumped into a portal. I can't let it get away again.
Folks, you won't believe what I just saw.
So, you finally returned to us, Kitsune. I hope you'll stay a little longer with us this time.
Oh, the fox skipped off. Again. So, its name is Kitsune. But who just talked to the fox? So where am I now? It is very quiet here, as if there are no people anywhere near. Only more of these fox statues. But I can hear a very soft ringing, or chiming. Nothing's happening. Maybe it's because it's made from wood, not stone. Over there, in the bushes, I see something sparkling. I can see a little golden bell hanging there. I wonder if the fox from Mousewood lost it. Earlier it sounded like it was talking. Hello? Anybody there? No reply. What a strange statue. Is that supposed to be a fox as well? Oh, that is some army of fox statues. Scary. Oh, that is pretty loud. Hello? Anybody there? Nah, no reply. I'd better take good... I'd better... I'd better take good care.
Who disturbs my slumber? I cannot see you, but I sense your presence. Kitsune, is that you? The bright chime of your little bell cannot be mistaken. Your smell gives you away, human.
I...
You really thought you could deceive this old blind fox?
Oh, well, I...
A human? Deceiving a fox? No, this is precious.
Actually, I'm trying to return this bell to the fox.
Ah, returning her lost property. What a noble gesture. You may pass, but be careful, human. Never trust a fox, especially not one like her.
Ah, I find it surprising that you should be kind enough to bid me farewell. Thank you, my beloved.
It was bound to end sooner or later.
Yes, it is the end of warbling birds and green pastures. Instead, it is the beginning of murky waters and empty notebooks.
I have to go.
I know.
Not a trace of the fox. Maybe that lady can tell me where it went. Hey, the fox is right here, but where did the lady go? Ha! At last! Gotcha! Whoa!
Oh, boy! Stop following me around, Jerry! Don't you know what it means when someone is running away from you?
I am so sorry. Do you want me to leave?
No, please. I don't want to be alone.
So, you, know my name?
Oh, I've been watching you for a while. Over in the other world where we met.
Really?
I'm sorry. I should have introduced myself. I'm Kitsuna.
My name is Jeremiah Hazelnut, but my friends call me Jerry.
Jerry. Oh.
I think you lost something.
Oh, please keep it. I would like it if you took it with you, so you'll remember me.
Okay. What happened?
I wish I could tell you, but you would hate me. And there is already more than one human who hates me.
Did you also set a classmate's lunchbox on fire? That happened to me. It would have been a great magic trick if it had worked. But let me tell you, they really hated me after that.
Well, how would you feel if someone had broken your heart? Wouldn't you hate them?
I don't know. My heart's never been broken yet.
If you stay with me long enough, I'll break it for you if you want me to.
I think I once saw someone's heart being broken. Didn't look very amusing.
No, humans are so fragile. Not in the least like foxes. We try to make you happy, but it never works out.
This statue once said I should never trust a fox.
But he's a fox as well. At least, that's what he was before. A few hundred years ago, he sold his 9 tails to a demon. So why should you trust him?
What happened?
I wish I could... And there is...
You should never use the word hate. It will ruin your teeth. That's what my mum always... I once read that in a magazine.
Well, how would you feel if someone had broken you? Wouldn't you hate...
I don't know.
If you...
I think I didn't look very amusing.
No, human... Not if we try to make...
This stuff...
But he's a fox as well, at least...
Where did we meet?
I've been watching you for a while, over in the other world where I'm Kitsuna.
This is probably a silly question, but what are you? Fox or human?
I'm a fox, but I can change how you perceive me any way I want to.
Really? That's the coolest magic trick I've ever heard of.
You think so? It's not difficult. Just give it a try. Anyone can do it if they know how it's done.
Even me? I'm going to be a great magician, you know.
Oh.
So, you can teach me how to do it?
No, I promised on my parents' honour that I wouldn't teach it to anyone. The foxes here only use it to make people unhappy. But not me. I want them to be happy. But it never works out that way.
But I'm a human, not a fox.
I'm sorry, Jerry. I really can't do it. Unless, do you really want to make people happy? When you succeed in making a sad person happy, then I might believe you.
I once tickled my grandfather's cat. I had no idea that cats could giggle. Although, to tell you the truth, it sounded more like a sneeze.
No! Laughter is not enough. Have you ever made someone so happy that it inspired them to do something truly outstanding?
No, not really.
Then come back when you have. I know you can do it.
Quiet pond. No, that doesn't cut it. Gloomy pond. Ah!
Excuse me, are you a poet?
Am I a poet? A poet needs inspiration. And she no longer wishes to be mine. Instead, she just broke my heart. My name will fade into oblivion, just like my words and the ink on my paper.
Are you looking for a new inspiration or something?
I need inspiration. But my spirit remains empty and unmoving. Just like this pond, nothing is stirring. And the same is true for my imagination.
What about the rock over there? Isn't it, exciting?
Your words are just as empty as mine.
Don't tell me I didn't try. Whoa, those mountains are pretty high. I still haven't got a clue where I am. Could that be the Alps? No idea. Nothing. There's probably nothing here that will grow. Nothing. No, really, why would the poet keep staring at the pond? I don't get it. There's nothing in there. Cool, rose hips. When they're dried, you can use them as itching powder. I'd better take good care.
Is that a frog I hear? A frog. Aha! No, my inspiration is dwindling again.
Nothing.
Oh, wait a moment. Yes, I've got it. See the ancient pond. The green frog takes heart and leaps. Sound of the water. Oh, it's perfect. I show you, old fool, you've still got it.
I saw what you did for the poet. His poems are truly beautiful, but they arise from his pain. In darkest night that's black and cold, that's where the stars shine brightest. Did you know that, Jerry? That is why I had to break his heart. It always happens that way. But you know what it takes to make others happy. And now I'm going to help you. Look closely, Jerry.
I understand, but how can I do it?
Absolutely. And it wasn't just going to be there.
All right.
Come on, let's go back to Mousewood. Believe me, this world isn't for you. The other foxes here aren't as nice as me. Also, I want to find out whether someone tried to eat Uli's special treats, and whether Plato finally worked up the courage to speak to Anya.
Wow! How do you know all these things?
You'd be surprised about how much you notice when you change into a statue.
So it was you watching me. I knew there was something strange about those statues.
Yep.
What's the matter with her?
Do you know where we are?
Who are you? Ah,
What did you see? Do you understand it yet?
no.
I wrote a story for you. It might help you understand. Do not be afraid, but be on your guard.
You want me to read that story? What does all this mean?
That's what I'm trying to find out, Jerry.
The Marquis! Where are you?
Still in the magician's house. You learned the fox's spell? You did very well. Foxes are a bit of a tricky bunch, but they're also quite fascinating. Don't you think so?
Yes, but what do I do next?
There is a cold tree in the northwest. To find it, you must seek out the treetops. Travelers who are able to walk between worlds are said to have settled there. The tree will lead you to the eternal ice, and that is where you will find your next spell.
Well, all right, but I would really like to go home for a bit. Soon, may I? Hello? Seems like you can't hear me. Oh, isn't that... find it. Judging from the mailbox, another. And another.
Music to make you tap your paws and get...
Another drop. And another. Another drop.
You have found all the dewdrops. The picture is formed. The column reveals its secret.
It's a boy, about my age, and a teacher.
There is someone before you.
For me? What? Who is that?
It is he who was banished, the last apprentice of the Marquis de Hoto.
What? Hello?
Your teacher must not find out about this. Not yet.
What does it mean? Hello, Mr. Magician. Why was the picture of the Marquis' apprentice banished from the room? And why the last one? I'm the last one, at least right now. great Zaroff. I wonder if that was his stuff in the train. His top hat. Oh, there are presents too. Or rather, a mailbox. Well, the one getting the present seems to like it. Hares. Now they can...
Oh, at last I can enjoy the party in peace. My younger siblings are in suffering.
It smells like blackberry. That reminds me of Mum's tasty blackberry pie. I would love to have a... I hope Mum's pie... The hares really know how to party. That's the back of the tree trunk.
Bottoms up! Who wants to think about tomorrow today? Today is everybody's birthday. Here, take this.
Another one of those cards. The old... when... Wow! So that's what the old... You can recognize... And the four portal trees of Mount... The eastern tree seems to be the big tree in the middle of Mousewood. And the old path tree we used to come to Mousewood is the southern tree. The western tree is to the left on the other side of the field path. And the northern tree is to the right of the field path, a little farther away. Right! So those are the four trees behind whose portals I'm supposed to learn the four spells. They aren't so far away, but can I also find them when I'm stuck? Well, whoa! I feel this funny prickle.
Greetings of the light.
Yeah, same to you.
I say, you have have a glorious pair of wings.
I do.
Please, forgive me for overlooking them earlier. Here we were, assuming that in this strange land that we call home now, no sentient winged beings existed beside ourselves.
Oh, I can feel the wings, but I think I'm just imagining them. Although the moth can see them too. So this is what it feels like to be Kitsuna. I wonder what her true shape is then, and what is she doing right now? Will I see her again soon?
You are carrying on a dialogue with yourself, native. Priestess Phosphora awaits you in the temple. She will derive great pleasure from greeting a native moth.
Okay, I'll just walk on through then, alright?
Just follow the path that is laid out for you, as do we.